Allora, benvenuti alla prima sessione regionale di MEP Sardegna. Prima di iniziare con la vera e propria assemblea c'è una cerimonia di apertura e in particolare chiamo gli ospiti a intervenire qui al tavolo della presidenza. Inizieremo dall'intervento della dirigente del Liceo Spano, la dottoressa Letizia Fadda, che può prendere parola. Grazie.
Buongiorno a tutti, buongiorno ragazzi, ragazze, docenti e voi che siete venuti appunto da diverse parti d'Italia per fare in modo che questa prima sessione del MEP regionale sardo prendesse il via. Per noi è un onore in quanto effettivamente amiamo lavorare in questa direzione e quindi abbiamo ritenuto come scuola di continuare a portare avanti le nostre idee per quanto riguarda appunto simulazione Parlamento europeo, stare insieme, riflettere su problematiche sociali, su problematiche che riguardano i ragazzi ma anche la nostra realtà. È importante il confronto, è importante il confronto in lingua straniera. I want to thank you all for being here and participating. And I want to tell you that it's an honor to have you here for the first time for MEP session, regional session. And I hope we would like to carry on in this direction. Ok, vorremmo andare avanti in questa direzione, involving also other schools, even in Sassari and also in other parts of Italy. Of course we have to change the location. Ci piacerebbe avere anche il coinvolgimento di altre scuole di Sassari, e già qualche input l'ho lanciato, e anche diverse altre parti d'Italia. Ovviamente dovremmo cambiare un po' la location perché noi siamo molto affezionati alla nostra aula magna, secondo noi molto bella, c'è un ambiente intimo e per iniziare come prima evento MEP è bellissimo, però ovviamente poi se saremo più numerosi sarà impossibile e quindi abbiamo delle strutture anche vicine, magari riusciremo nel futuro a coinvolgere più persone e quindi a disporre di spazi più ampi. Ok, io ringrazio tantissimo la docente referente Delia Proietti che ha lavorato con i ragazzi, ha tenuto i contatti con le scuole che hanno partecipato l'anno scorso alla PEG, quest'anno MEP, e abbiamo Miniato Pisa, si chiama sempre Marconi. Come il Marconi di Sassari, quindi ci fa piacere lavorare con i due licei scientifici di Sassari, per noi è veramente molto bello questo. E poi abbiamo l'istituto di Bosa, e niente, è la nostra scuola, ringrazio tutti i ragazzi, le ragazze e i professori che hanno collaborato anche delle altre scuole, e poi abbiamo qua in rappresentanza anche il dottor Saba per quanto riguarda il commissario straordinario della provincia, ci fa molto piacere, e l'assessore alla cultura e istruzione, dottoressa Laura Siri. Spero di non dimenticare nessuno, sicuramente i ragazzi adesso nel caso aggiungeranno. Vi ringrazio e vi auguro un'ottima sessione come sicuramente accadrà. Buona giornata, grazie.
Grazie mille, per noi è davvero un grande onore, un grande piacere essere qui. E ora vorrei chiamare a intervenire la dirigente del Liceo Marconi di San Miniato, dottoressa Giovanna Maria Saba.
Grazie a tutti, ben trovati.
Tanto ben trovati ragazzi, tutti insieme. Mi riporta un po' qualche anno fa, quando da docente vivevo queste grandi emozioni accompagnando i miei ragazzi per vivere appunto queste esperienze grandiose che ci permettono comunque di raccogliere dei valori importanti, non solo per quanto riguarda la socialità, l'incontro, eccetera, ma quella che è la vera competenza che ci accompagnerà per tutta la vostra vita. Bene, ringrazio tutti per questo momento di accoglienza, una vera accoglienza, un'accoglienza condivisa. Da parte mia è un'accoglienza che ha una doppia valenza. E ritorno a casa, oggi è una bella possibilità di incontrare anche giustamente la mia Sardegna, la Sardegna che ho dovuto lasciare appunto per ragioni di lavoro, ma mi ha portato però in un'altra terra alquanto meravigliosa, la Toscana. È un'esperienza unica che sto vivendo dal punto di vista professionale ma anche dal punto di vista umano, ed oggi siamo qua proprio con gli studenti del mio liceo, con le docenti che hanno accompagnato i nostri ragazzi, la referente di questo progetto, la professoressa appunto Tiziana Reali e la professoressa appunto Naci, che giustamente si è unita a noi per questa esperienza unica. Ringrazio la vostra dirigente che ci ha dato la possibilità di essere qua oggi e di appunto vivere questa esperienza, tutti i docenti referenti che hanno accompagnato i ragazzi, perché io ho vissuto all'interno della mia scuola questo momento esperienziale come un momento di intenso lavoro, ma anche di serietà prestato dagli studenti. Grazie a tutti.
Tutti, io porto i saluti alla provincia di Sassari, siamo noi ente e sono personalmente orgoglioso di questo invito, tra l'altro non ci capita spesso a me e all'assessore Usieri così estremamente interessanti. Ringrazio innanzitutto voi studenti per il pregevole lavoro che avete svolto, sia pregevole che originale. Ringrazio i vostri dirigenti scolastici e i vostri professori. Per noi, ho detto stamattina in provincia prima di venire che per noi è un onore, ma è un onore perché mi sembra di parlare davvero alla futura classe dirigente del paese, no? Perché questo voi dovete essere, dovete aspirare a essere, perché per diventare classe dirigente dovete fare esattamente la strada che state perseguendo adesso, no? Studio, conoscenza, sapere, che è quello che quotidianamente vi trasmettono i vostri professori. Credo che sia un onore per loro trasmettervi il loro sapere, ma dovete considerarvi voi privilegiati ad esserne dei destinatari, no? Tra l'altro mi ha colpito molto perché vi siete immersi in un progetto, diciamo anche da brividi, no? Le materie quali le politiche a favore delle categorie svantaggiate, i reati ambientali, l'accesso alla mobilità è il futuro. E il futuro crea brividi. Però dovete sapere che il futuro è solamente nelle vostre mani. Io lo dico perché non fosse altro per un dato meramente anagrafico, guardate bene. Però sono certo che la mia generazione, quella prima di me, non hanno come voi il possesso esclusivo di hardware e software mentali e intellettuali capaci oggi di progettare. Ho detto, vorrei chiudere il mio intervento con una frase che forse è attinente alla platea, che lessi tantissimi anni fa in un murales di Orgoso, vi invito a andare a vederlo. C'era scritto che per chi è convinto che la cultura non dia da mangiare, provi a vivere senza. Ecco, credo che sia questo il messaggio e il grido che tutti voi dovete mandare tutti i giorni ai nostri governanti, i quali non trovano altro quando devono aggiustare i bilanci dello Stato che tagliare alla cultura e alla formazione. La cultura è quello che portò i grandi uomini a regalarci quello che voi avete vissuto in questa esperienza. Ci hanno regalato l'Europa. L'Europa non è solo un territorio, non è solo un insieme di stati. Uno grande dei fondatori disse uno stato d'animo positivo è una magia l'Europa, che che riuscite a dimostrare ai cittadini europei che si può vivere, ma è successo nella storia dell'uomo, per più di 50 anni senza dittature, senza crimini, senza soprusi, ma si può vivere nel diritto, nel rispetto reciproco. Questo è stata per noi l'Europa. Termino complimentandomi con veramente tutti voi, perché il lavoro è immane. Ho detto pure che tutto avviene in lingua inglese. Già questo mi ha spaventato. Io sono del Nuorese, so benissimo il sardo e dopo la scuola mi ha insegnato un po' l'italiano, oltre non riesco ad andare. Però sull'inglese vi vorrei regalare in conclusione un regalo che ci fece un giorno un filosofo a un convegno. Dice: la storia ci presenta di paradossi che potrebbero a volte apparire anche comici. Per esempio, l'Inghilterra, per ragioni storico-politiche che qua non ci riguardano, esce dall'Unione Europea. Gli atti ufficiali dell'Unione Europea continuano ad essere scritti e letti in inglese. Solo uno sparuto gruppo di parlamentari francesi ne chiese la sostituzione, ma non se ne fece niente. Questo a dimostrazione che noi cittadini europei siamo talmente contaminati l'uno con l'altro che siamo molto più avanti anche dei nostri governanti. E vi ringrazio.
Grazie mille per queste bellissime parole. Facciamo ora intervenire al tavolo della Presidenza l'assessore alla cultura e all'istruzione del Comune di Sassari, la dottoressa Useri.
Innanzitutto benvenuti e benvenute. Il Comune di Sassari accoglie tutti quanti con un grande abbraccio e il sindaco Nanni Campus che rappresento vi manda i suoi saluti e vi augura un buon lavoro. Io, se mi consentite, mi aggancio ad una frase che è qui indicata nel programma di questa giornata. Allora, a un certo punto si scrive: giovani imparano a discutere e lavorare insieme in clima di collaborazione e convivenza civile, nel rispetto delle differenze e delle caratteristiche irrinunciabili dei singoli paesi. Allora, non sono parole banali e non sono parole scontate. Mi spiego meglio. La velocità della vita che noi conduciamo tutti i giorni, il nostro rincorrere costantemente degli obiettivi, a volte ci fa dimenticare proprio questi termini. Discutere e lavorare insieme in un clima di collaborazione sembra scontato, ma non lo è. Non lo è perché stiamo vivendo sempre di più un momento storico in cui c'è veramente un impoverimento dei rapporti sociali. Quindi non è scontato che si lavori così, no? In collaborazione, nel rispetto di chi ci sta di fronte, nell'ascoltare ciò che chi ci sta di fronte. Stamattina sto tartagliando, non ho capito perché, va bene, però mi perdonerete per questo. Però ci tengo ad attrarre l'attenzione su questi valori che voi oggi state vivendo, che voi oggi state portando avanti. Ragazzi, non è così, che purtroppo stiamo vivendo questo tempo, per cui a voi io chiedo di essere portatori in ogni istante della vostra vita quotidiana, ora e in futuro, proprio di questi principi che oggi voi state attuando, che ribadisco non sono banali, l'ascolto non è banale, la condivisione non è scontata. Questo vi chiedo, questo voi oggi state andando a fare. Si sta trattando di argomenti fondamentali, di argomenti importanti, non solo oggi, ma voi, come ha detto il mio collega, siete i nostri potenziali rappresentanti istituzionali nel futuro, e se voi vi porterete sempre dietro questi principi fondamentali dell'ascolto, del rispetto verso il prossimo, della condivisione, voi sarete dei grandi, perché ad oggi non abbiamo tutte queste grandi persone, perché se ci fossero veramente tutte queste grandi persone portatrici di questi grandi valori nel mondo, non avremo situazioni disastrose conosciute anche a voi. Non ci sarebbero ancora queste guerre che sono dettate dalla globalizzazione, dall'interesse economico, che vanno a sopraffare i diritti umani. Non ci sarebbero delle violenze sociali che non rispettano il prossimo. Non ci sarebbero tante altre situazioni di insofferenza sociale verso chi è diverso da noi. Quindi
concludo dicendo: siate i nostri messaggeri in altre sedi e in alte sedi di questi grandi principi. Questi grandi principi faranno grande il nostro futuro. Noi un giorno vi consegneremo in mano questa realtà, e ben vengano questi incontri. Ringrazio i dirigenti scolastici, le dirigenti scolastici che promuovono queste iniziative, gli insegnanti che vi accompagnano. Voi siete fortunati perché avete la possibilità di poter vivere queste esperienze che non finiscono in queste giornate, ma che vi arricchiranno interiormente per un futuro da grandi statisti, da grandi rappresentanti delle istituzioni. Sarete grandi, però per essere grandi fuori dovete essere grandi dentro, altrimenti non si cambierà mai niente. Un grande abbraccio, come se voi foste tutti i miei figli. Io sono una mamma, ho figli della vostra età, per cui un grande abbraccio veramente di cuore, con tutto il bene che vi posso volere, e vi auguro una buona giornata e un buon lavoro.
E ora con mio grandissimo piacere chiamo a intervenire il segretario generale di MEP Italia, che è qui a fianco a me, dottor Luca Ugoni.
Buongiorno a tutte e scusate, buongiorno a tutti. Prendo giusto qualche momento per i ringraziamenti di rito. Il primo da ringraziare credo che siete voi, ragazzi delegati, che vi siete tanto impegnati, sacrificati senza tirarvi indietro e arrivando fino a questo punto. Ringrazio i colleghi CER che vi hanno guidati facendo del loro meglio per portarvi fino a questo punto e per redigere delle valide e significative risoluzioni. I miei colleghi dello staff, in questo caso, si sovrappongono ai CER per una serie di sfortunati eventi avvenuti nel corso dell'organizzazione di questo evento. Ringrazio i docenti, i vostri professori, che credendo in una causa importante vi permettono e anzi vi aiutano a coinvolgervi in progetti come il nostro. Ringrazio i nostri ospiti che hanno voluto dare un riconoscimento ufficiale e riconoscere un valore a quello che oggi stiamo cercando di fare. Detto questo, vorrei fare una piccola riflessione. Viviamo oggi in un mondo in cui si tende a sentire quasi la pressione di essere sostituiti dalla tecnologia. A me è capitato, forse anche a voi, di andare su siti di intelligenza artificiali come ChatGPT, che è diventata molto famosa nell'ultimo periodo, e a giocare, divertirmi, a chiedere le cose più disparate. Ecco, qualche tempo fa ho provato per curiosità a farmi scrivere una risoluzione, come quelle che abbiamo portato oggi. E ecco, ho notato che non è in grado di scrivere risoluzioni che abbiano lo stesso valore di quelle che propongono ragazzi del terzo, quarto anno di liceo. E questo mi ha fatto riflettere, perché credo che per quanto il progresso scientifico possa farci affinare questi strumenti, non saranno mai in grado di fare quello che possiamo fare noi quando ci riuniamo in una commissione e dibattiamo sulle soluzioni di un problema. Non saranno mai in grado di riconoscere che il problema di uno è il problema di tutti e che possiamo insieme provare a risolverlo. Ecco, credo che iniziative come la nostra siano importanti per fare un esercizio e per diventare cittadini consapevoli che riconoscano l'importanza di quello che è effettivamente politica, che è, come dicevo, il riconoscere il problema degli altri come proprio e come problema collettivo. Non vi rubo altro tempo, vi ringrazio nuovamente e vi auguro una ottima assemblea. Grazie.
Prima di dare l'avvio formale alla GA, chiedo al gruppo musicale del Liceo Spano di poter suonare l'inno alla gioia. Distinguished guests, honorable delegates and committee presidents, dear participants of the Modern European Parliament, welcome to the plenary session of this year Modern European Parliament session in Sardinia. Now, I formally open the General Assembly. So, first of all, I would like to communicate the order of the committees examined, and the order is as follows. Committee number 4, committee number 5, committee number 3, committee number 1, and committee number 2. So once again, committees 4, 5, and 3 before the lunch break, and committees 1 and 2 after lunch break. My name is Mattia Casadei, and I have the honor to lead the discussion of the resolution proposed by the committee number 4. And I ask to reach the presidency table as President Mattia Casadei, as Vice President Mr. Luca Ugoni, as Valutatore Leonardo Mendetta, as Personal Computer Vittoria Bargio, and MEP Guest Anna Zironi. We have not received any textual change, but at the same time we have received many amendments and we have chosen only one of them. And the amendment regard operative clause number 2, and it proposes to substitute the clause with the text, we think a better solution would be the enlargement of the nursing course to provide a greater understanding on how to provide with disability. May I ask the delegate Aurora Lelli to deliver a speech in favor of her amendment? Please raise your placard. You have been recognized. Please reach the podium in order to deliver your speech in favor of the amendment. Sorry, may I ask the delegate to introduce yourself? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. And may I ask someone from the committee number 4 to deliver a speech against the amendment? Please raise your placards. Committee number 4, Libe, please raise your placards. May I ask once again the Libe Committee to answer? If you didn't understand the speech, you can use your point of privilege by raising your folder, and the delegate can repeat his or her speech. Okay. Okay, so may I ask the delegate, Aurora Lelli, to deliver once again the speech in favor of amendment. You can reach the podium. Thank you. Now may I ask someone from the Libe Committee to answer? Please raise your placards. Delegate Romano, you have been recognized. You can reach the podium. Thank you. And we now move on to the voting procedure for the amendment. And you cannot abstain, so you can only vote in favor of the amendment or against the amendment. So, whom in favor of the amendment, please raise your hands now. Whom against the amendment, please raise your hands now. The amendment is not approved. We can move now to the opening speech. So, who may I ask from the Libe Committee to deliver the opening speech? The delegate Tanka, you have been recognized. You can reach the podium.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Emilia from Commission Number 4. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves otherwise. Being able to address you on the Libe Committee's work is a pleasure for me, especially when we are discussing critical issues like the equal right of disabled people. There is little doubt that the law passed so far are not enough to ensure a standard of living for disabled people. The European Union challenges itself by offering tolerance, equality, opportunity, democracy, but these goals haven't been achieved yet for people with disabilities. To illustrate, 800,000 of people in the European Union do not have the right to vote because of their disabilities. We are talking about almost 1 million of people who are deprived to vote because of something that is out of their control. Consequently, they do not make an impact on the society, on our society, and the society that is surrounding them. What the Committee Libes is requiring for are legislation that will lead our society to a society in which disabilities are not a problem for the individual who is struggling from it. The disability are not the cause of the struggles in completing daily tasks. Additionally, an increase of sensitivity is required to create a society, a European Union promotes society that shares the values of democracy, equality, and tolerance. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We can move now to the open debate. So we accept 3 interventions from the GA on all the operative clauses of the resolution. So please raise your placards. Okay, once again, may I ask someone from the General Assembly who would like to have an intervention on one or more operative clauses of the resolution of the Libe Committee? Please raise your placard now. The delegate Simula, you have been recognized. You can stay on your seat in order to have the intervention. And you have to stand up. Okay.
Okay. Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I would like to attack the point 14 for the mere reason that those kind of wheelchairs will need a big industrial production, and we don't have that many of 3D printers or that many materials to produce them as fast as we need to produce them. The thing is, we wouldn't know if it would be eco-friendly for even because the plastic used most of the time is not recyclable, and to be recyclable we would need more time to produce them, and so we don't even know, you didn't specify what agency would produce them and how you will give them to the people who need, and how would they cost, and all of those things. Thank you for the floor, Mr. President.
Thank you, and I would like to remind you that you have to talk in front of the presidency, okay? Now we accept 2 more interventions from the GA on all the operative clauses. Yes, the delegate Frau, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. So the solution you propose called report any economics problem to the family.
Sorry, may I ask the delegate to introduce yourself?
I'm Francesca Frau from Committee 3, Prim. So the solution you propose could be an additional economics problem to the family. So it don't help neither the family and the single. Thank you.
There is a point of privilege from Committee FEM, so may I ask the delegate to repeat her intervention and to clarify which operative clause you are referring to.
So the solution report can be only an economic problem to the family, and it doesn't help neither the family and the single.
Which clause are you referring to in specific?
The second.
Okay, so operative clause number 2 of resolution of the Libe Committee. Thank you.
Thank you.
We accept now one more intervention from the GA, so please raise your placards now. Since there are no interventions right now, who may I ask from the... Okay, there is an intervention. Okay, we accept this intervention. The delegate Pala, you have been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Mr. President. And we have an attack for the operative clause.
May I ask the delegate to introduce herself?
I'm Giulio Pala from Committee 3, CRIM. So, inside the operative clauses number 12, we have the request for the introduction of covers equipped with keyboards specialized for blind people. But these covers already exist in society, so the only thing possible to do is to implement them more in society, but not to create them because they already exist. Thanks for the floor.
Thank you. Who may I ask from the Libe Committee to respond to the 3 interventions? May I ask all the committee to participate in the debate? If someone else can respond, please raise your placards. If not, the delegate Bruno, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Perla Bruno from Commission 4. First of all, I would like to say something about the clause number 14. It's been criticized that these wheelchairs are not, there will be a problem of how they would be brought to the person's house. The wheelchairs are foldable, so they would be sent by post and by they would be brought to the person's house since they're not that big to take everywhere. And also they would be sent to the person's house in 7 days, which is not that long compared to how it's right now in many countries such as Italy, Spain, Poland. There is the name of the founder of the company that is called Cosmotech Company, and the founder is Lukas Padisek from Poland. And also, I don't see the problem with the 3D printing because it's a machine, so it only takes 7 days for one to create one, but if we have enough money, and here we have unlimited money, the 3D printers can only be more to create more wheelchairs.
Thank you. Now we accept 3 more interventions from the GA, so please raise your placard, sorry. May I ask all the GA to actively participate in the debate, please? The delegate Lelli, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. Honorable from Liceo, Roma, and I want to talk about the first. So, if we supply only type of frequencies, maybe we can list frequencing more serious problems from invalid casting use. Thank you.
Yes, there is a point of privilege, so may I ask the delegate to repeat your intervention?
So, if we including only type of therapies and injuries, maybe we can hold the risk decreasing for more serious problem for the people, for the single people. Also. Thank you.
Thank you. We accept now 2 more interventions from the GA, so please raise your placard. You have been recognized.
So, thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Davide Mura from the further committee, the CRIM, and we'd like to assess a point in the 5th closure, and that's about the provision that I requested, and this kind of provision, so a better sensibility system and more capable teacher versed in such argument are already present and do not need a specialized course, rather an increment of numbers. Thank you.
Thank you. We accept 1 more intervention from the GA, especially from committee number 5 and committee number 1. Since there are no interventions, who may I ask from the Libe committee to respond to the 2 interventions? The delegate Meloni, you have been recognized.
Okay. I am Luca Meloni from committee number 4, Libe. About the complaint to operative clause number 3, I would like to point out that advanced therapy, so not just basic therapy for things like injuries, is already included in the clause. It's to advanced therapy medicinal products. And about the complaint from again committee CRIM, about the teachers claiming that they are already formed to deal with teaching disabled students. We do not believe that is the case, and we have found studies that show that many teachers are informed to deal with teaching students with severe disabilities, such as, for example, being deaf or blind, and they are also not able to prevent discrimination. That's all. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We accept 3 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Ledda, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I am Giulia Ledda from committee number 4, and I would like to speak regarding operative clause number 4, as I think that the eligibility, the parameter should be included, because, and also the form is not really clear, and it's not specified on its causes and its effects. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We accept 2 more interventions from the GA, so please raise your placard. The delegate Vargio, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I am Giovanni Vargio from the second committee, and I would like to criticize the operative clause number 16. We believe, personally, that frequent and mandatory checkups are not necessary and they should depend on the medical necessities of the disabled persons. We don't find it appropriate to force frequent and mandatory checkups, as there could be no reason for them and they could complicate the lives of these people. Thank you.
Thank you. We accept 1 more intervention from the GA on the operative clauses of the resolution of the Libe Committee. Since there are no interventions, who may I ask from the Libe Committee to respond? The delegate Campus, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor. I would like to focus on the point made for the 16th. It has been said that the...
May I ask the delegate to introduce yourself?
Sorry, I am Alessia Campus from Committee 4. On the 16th point, someone highlighted the fact that according to them there is no need to be mandatory checkups, but I think the opposite, because it has been proven that it's a very frequent fact that disabled people in the facilities they are put in, that they should be welcomed and safe in, often face this kind of abuses, since there is no other way for prevention, because we can't control other people's willpower. The only safe way to prevent these abuses from happening would be to increase the mandatory checkups to make sure that everything is alright, the patient isn't being neglected, and there are no physical or mental abuses. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Now the open debate is closed, and we can move on to the speeches against and in favor of the resolution. So, who may I ask from the GA to deliver a speech against the whole resolution proposed by the Libe Committee? Please raise your placards. May I ask once again whom from the MGA to deliver a speech against the resolution? If there are no speeches against the resolution, we accept one more intervention from the GA on the operative clauses of the resolution of the Libe Committee. May I ask the AMP committee to actively participate to the debate? The delegate Lotti, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. And we are against the third...
May I ask the delegate to introduce yourself?
Sorry, I'm Andrea Lotti for the first community. And we are against the third subclauses in the 11 clauses because in these clauses they say that they wanted to help disabled people to vote, but we know that there are already ways for disabled people to vote. In fact, for example, we know that in Estonia, since in 2005, the people can vote at home instead of going to the polling stations. And also, we know that the polling station is able to accept disabled people that wanted to vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, who may I ask from the Libe Committee to deliver a closing speech in favor to the whole resolution, taking into consideration the last intervention? The delegate campus, you have been recognized and you can reach the podium.
About the last point, I would like to highlight that
Sorry, may I ask the delegate to introduce yourself?
sorry, one second.
Liceo campus from Committee 4. So thank you for the floor, fellow delegates, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever may identify as otherwise. About the last point, I would like to highlight the feeling that not everyone is able to vote freely as in the way you say it, also because this kind of procedure isn't adopted everywhere. So we'd also like to expand it in other EU countries. Basically, the point of our topic is to include everyone in our society, because as a modern society, there is a great discrimination against disabled people that shouldn't be there in the first place, because everyone sooner or later in life will face some kind of disability, often brought upon by old age. So it will be pointless to have all these limitations, such as for voting, education, or healthcare for disabled people. So thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Now we can move on to the voting procedure. You have to collect the votes within your committees, and then you have to communicate the votes to the presidency. And the right order is votes in favor, votes against, abstentions, and absence. Okay, we can now collect the votes. So first, committee number 1. The right order is votes in favor, vote against. Yes.
We have voted as follow: 8 in favors, 0 against, 0 abstentions, and 1 absent.
Thank you. Committee number 2.
We have voted as follow: 7 in favor and 0 absent and 0 against. 0 abstention.
Okay. Once again, for you all, the right order is votes in favor, votes against, abstentions, and absent. Committee number 3.
0 in favor, 6 against, 2 abstention, and 0 absent.
Committee number 4.
We have voted as followed. 9 in favor, 0 against, 0 abstentions, 0 abstains.
Committee number 5.
Thank you. We are 1 in favor, 7 against, 1 abstention, and 0 absence.
And now the vote from the committee presidents.
The committee presidents are in favor.
So, with 25 votes in favor, 13 votes against, 3 abstentions, and 1 absent, and the vote in favor from the committee presidents, the resolution has approved. Clap is in order. Now you have a 10 minutes break, and committee presidents, you can go to your committees and maybe define some rules of the GA in order to proceed with the debate. You have to stay in your seats, please. You cannot stand up for now, and then we will have another 5-minute break, and you can go for...
So good morning everyone, I'm Leonardo Smargiassi and I will have the honor to lead the debate of the committee number 5. We have not received any textual changes, yet we have received many amendments and we have decided to accept 2 of them. The first one is regarding the clause number 19 and proposes to substitute the clause with this text. Emphasizes the need to guarantee all women equal possibility to get an abortion. I recommends member states to create physical places in which women can get abortion or to help them reaching the hospital if it is too far. May I ask the delegate Meloni to deliver a speech in favor of his amendment? The delegate Meloni, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I am Luca Meloni from Committee 4, Libe, and the reason why I sent this amendment, which removes comma 2 of the OC 19, is that consensuous objection is a constitutional right in many EU countries. So by not allowing public hospitals to employ consensus objectors of abortion, you would be negating a constitutional right to those people for them to invoke conscientious objection. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who may I ask from the committee to deliver a speech against this amendment? Please raise your placards. The delegate Bua, you have been recognized. Please reach the podium.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. We added this allowing to conscious objectors to not allow them on public hospitals because we believe that the state has to be loud without any religion influence. We don't remove them the right to be conscious objectors because we let them being so in private hospitals, but we believe in that in public ones where that represent the state, represent the general health, it shouldn't be influenced by religion, but just so it shouldn't be influenced by the religion. So we think that in a public hospital there shouldn't be any conscience objectors, but just in private ones, and that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now move on to the voting procedures. I remember to the GA you cannot abstain. Who's in favor, please raise your hands. Who's in favor of the amendment, raise your hands. Who's against, please raise your hands. The amendment is approved. Please, everybody take note of the modification that has been done. We have accepted another amendment, which is regarding clause number 2, and is proposing to add specifications, which is establishes a parental leave equal in time and remuneration for both parents, even if non-biological, financed by the Economic Opportunity Fund. Please, the delegate Benericetti, I invite you to deliver a speech. You have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Lorenzo Benericetti, delegate from committee number 1. So, since it isn't specified how to finance this idea, which we think it's correct, we propose to do that with the resources of the Economic Opportunity Fund, because its aim is to help economic emarginated women. So we propose to add to the second clause financed by the Economic Opportunity Fund. Thank you.
Thank you. Who from the committee may I ask to deliver a speech against this amendment? The delegate Roggio, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Maria from Committee number 5, and we have already, in DOC number 1, we already written about a fund that has the sole, Oana U is the name of the fund, that has like the sole goal to help those families who need money when they go on parental leave. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now move on to the voting procedure. You cannot abstain. Who's in favor, please raise your hands. Who's against, please raise your hands. The amendment is not approved. Who from the committee may I ask to deliver an opening speech? Delegate Mori, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever identifies otherwise. I'm Emma Mori from Committee number 5, and we wanted to discuss about a problem that interests us nowadays and as always interests many many European countries throughout the history. The figure of the woman has always been seen with many prejudice. And we often heard that the woman is the one who has to take care of the children, has to take care of the house, and is the one who's physically and mentally inferior respect to the man. This specific vision of the woman, of the difference between women and men, besides having a huge impact in the social field, also influenced negatively the working field. As a matter of fact, we saw that in 2020, the 30% of the gender pay gap raised in Europe, and we observed big differences also in many jobs positions, such as the economic field, as economic ones, for which, according to the society decision, it is necessary and can be successful only a man worker. Great problems have always been present also with the social exclusion, which is due to the need of the woman to work in the house, to take care of the children, and at the same time they needed to work in a society in where the work day is organized based on a male life schedule. In order to tackle this important obstacle in society, our committee acted first of all by identifying 3 main areas, and then developing the main points that we wanted to look at, carefully proposing sensible and studied solutions to reach a gender equality, and in general overcoming the situations that place women in a position of inferiority. This can be done by encouraging the member states to take rigorous measures, such as the request of introducing an equal parental leave, and to focus the attention on the better access to child's products and female hygiene products. In these ways, and through also other innovative suggestions, it is possible to guarantee all women's rights. It's possible to avoid problems like poverty and also social exclusion, and it's also possible to guarantee the main possibilities of women as the men in the working field, the social fields, the economic fields, and also the scholastic fields.
Thank you. We now move on to the open debate. We accept 3 3 interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. The delegate Frau, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. President. I'm Francesca Frau from Third Committee, CRIM, and I want to talk about the fifth clause. This measure has been already adopted in one of from one country, is part of UE Ireland, and I want to ask which public activities, because including all of them would be too graving for the economy. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We will accept 2 more interventions from the GA. The delegate Gareddu, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor. So I want to talk about the 19th clause. So I start talking about the fact that the abortion is a difficult argument, so it's already difficult to talk about it. But we have to say that this argument has not already found an answer, but it may emphasize the need to guarantee a woman the possibility to get an abortion may violate some states' sovereignty right, because we can't force states to take this prevention. Then the parliament, in fact, can force states. Furthermore, abortion clinics already exist, and maybe what you want to say was to implement the construction about these places. Thank you.
Thank you. We will accept 1 more intervention from the GA. The delegate Pinna, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Giovanni Pinna from Empol, and I'm going to attack the clause number 11. Our committee thinks that 5 days are too many for during the menstrual period, so we think that so we searched on the net and found that in Italy, for example, the maximum of days of resting is 3. So we are proposing that 5 days are too many, and we think that we can concede 5 days only for those women who have some pathologies related to the menstrual period. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who from the committee may I ask to respond? May I ask the whole committee to actively participate to the debate? The delegate Dore, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Vanessa Dore from Committee 5, and menstruation can come suddenly, anywhere, and we don't decide it. And it is therefore right that all places are ready and supplied, especially school and university, because there where girls spend many hours, and the menstrual periods is different for all women, and we need this, and 3 days is not a lot. We need more days, and abortion is a right for every woman, and that's all. Thanks for the floor.
Thank you. We will accept 3 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. The delegate Rannellucci, you have been recognized.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the floor. I'm Francesco Rannellucci from the Committee 3. We want to attack point 19 because they are recommending the creation of a specific center of abortion where people, girls of course, can refer for get abortion. But for not going far, in Sassari, you can refer to San Pietro Clinic, where you can also have a complete experience with a psychological path. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We will accept 2 more interventions from the GA. I invite the Assembly to actively join the debate, please. The delegate Bruno, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Perla Bruno from Commission number 4, and I would like to attack the clause 16, where it says that urges member states to make mandatory sexual education in public schools. Sexual education is already been introduced in some states, but you're asking for it to be introduced in all states of Europe. It's something that some states are already doing, so I see the connection, but it's not something revolutionary, in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you. We will accept 1 more intervention from the GA. I invite Committee 1 and Committee 2, the whole, to join the debate. The delegate Lely, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Jacopo Lelli from Committee Number 2. I would like to criticize the operative clause number 4. You say that you want to encourage the European Commission to remove indirect taxation on first need children's products and reduce it on auxiliary goods, but it's not under his control. Thank you.
Thank you. We will accept one more intervention from the GA. The delegate Mercurio, you have been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Mr. President. I am Ilaria Mercurio from Committee Number 1, and I would like to attack point number 20, because legalizing prostitution is a very hard road to travel, and we know that we cannot work easily on everyone's beliefs and everyone's culture. So before legalizing this type of work is very necessary to work before on everyone's state of mind. Either way, women will not be considered fair workers and they will be discriminated. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who from the committee may I ask to respond? The delegate Camboni, you have been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Pietro Camboni from delegation number 5. First, I want to say that we're not representing Sassari, but we are representing the entire European Union. And we know that in many states, in some states, the sexual education already exists, but we are talking about more developed states. So we think that we have to give the same opportunity to every European people. And about the prostitution, we have to say that the people, in this case the women that do this job, are already discriminated. So we have to protect this working sector, and we have to controlling and monitoring this job. And we also have to say that we will never be able to completely eliminate the prostitution, but at the moment, the people that work in this industry is in a very dangerous situation, because many of them have been killed every day. Thanks.
Thank you. We will accept 2 more interventions from the GA. The delegate Gronchi, you have been recognized.
Good morning. Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I would like to draw the attention, I'm Elisa Gronchi from Committee 4, and I would like to draw the attention on the operative clause number 7, because we think that a simple invitation to be transparent about the wage regulation is not enough, and there is the necessity to introduce rules or at least checkups. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We will now accept 1 last intervention from the GA. The delegate Lotti, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor. I am Andrea Lotti from the first committee, and we wanted to discuss about the 12 clauses. In fact, in that one, the committee talks about caregiving responsibilities, and they found a solution. They found a smart working solution, smart working strategies, but they actually the very poor women aren't considered here in these clauses, and also the main point of this committee, the 5th one, are the women in the poverty. And so I don't know why they don't consider the poor woman in their work. Thanks.
Thank you. Who from the committee may I ask to respond? May I ask the whole committee to participate in the debate? The delegate Ledda, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Giulia Ledda from committee number 5, FEM. So, regarding to the operative clause number 7, we actually considered to give like monitoring procedures, but we think that as there are like a lot of workplaces across the EU, it's really difficult to implement like controls. Moving on, clause number 12, we actually included women, like people who have caregiving responsibilities, because the majority of women have caregiving possibilities, and so they are more exposed to poverty. And with this clause, we are helping them. And also we give like, in our other clauses, clauses number 1, we already created a fund to help women in poverty. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. The debate is now closed. We move on to the speeches. Who from the GA may I ask to deliver a speech against the whole resolution? The delegate Ottonelli, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President, Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever may identify otherwise. So, I'm Gabriele Tonelli from Committee Number 1, and after reading the resolution of Committee Number 5, we noticed several points in which the topic is not the center of the essay. For instance, in clause number 12, again, poverty is not even mentioned. If you give a look at the OC, its argument is in fact about general social women situation, their opportunity in employment, and the possible issues that women from each social class may face. So not from women that face a poverty situation. We also believe that during the creation of the resolution hadn't been considered the inflation that is lately and sadly involving Europe and the whole world. This can be in particular seen in clause number 4. So I hope you were looking at it. Committee number 1 also strongly affirms that this topic hadn't been well faced, unfortunately. Thank you for the attention.
Thank you. Who from the committee may I ask to deliver a closing speech? The delegate Ledda, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President, Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, and ladies and gentlemen, and other people who might identify themselves otherwise. Regarding the attack on the regarding the attack of the committee number 1, we think also we included different times on the IC the relevance and the women that are at risk of poverty. And so we think that we covered those issues, and also with women who have caregiving possibilities, single parents, and also people who have childcare responsibilities are all women that are at risk of poverty, and also single parents are more at risk of poverty than other parents. So I think that this intervention is not really relevant. Also, regarding the inflation, we gave funds because it is essential to help these women that are in poverty, because helping them helps us all. Also, with the other OCs that we wrote, we try to eradicate gender stereotypes and gender inequalities, so that women can have all the same possibilities as men to work, and also so to not be in poverty. And then we analyze all the main possible causes to women's poverty, such as working flexible hours, economic relief initiatives to help women, and also we designed policies to help close the gender pay gap, so that women can really be the same as men in all Europe. And also we think that EU must help its people, assisting and safeguarding women who are in need, and helping them is vital and to strengthen us all as a society. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Now we move on to the voting procedure. Collect the vote within your committees. And I remember you the right order is in favor, against, abstentions, absent. 1.
Thank you. We voted as follow: 2 in favors, 4 against, 1 abstention, and 1 absent.
Thank you. Committee 2.
The votes are as follows: 1 favor, 6 against, 0 abstention, and 0 absent.
Thank you. Committee 3.
We have voted as follows: 6 in favors, 2 against, and 0 absent and 0 abstention.
Thank you. Committee number 4.
We have voted as followed: 0 in favor, 7 against, 2 abstentions, 0 absence.
I'm sorry, may I ask the committee number 4 to repeat the votes?
0 in favor, 7 against, 2 abstentions, 0 absence. Abstentions, sorry.
Thank you, no problem. Committee number 5.
We voted 9 votes in favor, 0 against, 0 abstention, and 0 absence.
Thank you. The CPs.
So, since the delegation, commission, community, committee not only represents Sassari, not Sardinia, not Italy, not Europe, but the whole world, the CPs are in favor.
Thank you. So with 18 votes in favor, 19 votes against, 3 abstentions, 1 absent, and besides the favor of the CPs, the resolution is not approved. Clapping is not in order. We will have now a 5-minute break, but before the next, I will invite to the table Mattia Casadei as the guest, Eva Barca as a president, Vittoria Vargiu as a vice president, myself as a evaluation, Fabio Mele at the PC, and Luca Ogoni as chair evaluator. 5 minutes break.
Order in the GA. Thank you. We now move on to CREAM committee. We haven't received textual changes. We have received many amendments, otherwise we have accepted only one. Regarding clause number 15, may I ask the delegate Ottonelli to deliver a speech in favor of this amendment? You've been recognized. The amendment has the purpose to delete the old clause.
Yes. Thank you for the floor, Madam President. Yeah, we want to delete the clause number 15. In fact, this one says that we want to recycle the CO2. Well, actually, this is quite impracticable. In fact, most of the stocking industries of CO2 are located in the USA, so apart from us. And then would lead to not an independent situation from the European Union, from the EU. So
sorry to interrupt. Can you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, sorry. I am Gabriele Ottonelli from committee number 1. As I was saying, then the stocking industries are mostly located in the USA, and this will lead not into the independent situation from ourselves. So the only few stocking industries of CO2 are located in Europe, are located in Reykjavik, and this one actually filter about the way the medium carbon emission of 600 European people, which is really not a lot, which is not much. Then also the project of using the CO2 to produce medicine, cement, and cosmetics is just a proposal which had just been seen in laboratory. Chemistry laboratory, so it's not really a functional idea. And because of that, we want the clause 15 to be deleted, as it's not really any time soon applicable. Thank you for the attention.
Thank you. May I ask someone from the committee to deliver a speech against this amendment? May I ask the committee, the whole committee, to participate to the GA, please? Delegate Pala, you've been recognized. Yes, come.
Thanks for the floor, Madam President. And I am Giulio Pala from Committee 3, CRIM. We are not saying that there aren't any way to recycle CO2. In fact, as you said, there are 2 industries that already does it, and we are calling to implement more industries that does it in a more proficient way. Thanks.
Thank you. We now move on to the voting procedure for the amendment. You can't abstain, so please raise your hands, those in favor. Those against, please raise your hands. I'd like to remind to the GA that it's not possible to abstain. We're going to vote again, so please raise your hands, those in favor. Raise your hands, those against. This amendment has passed, so please, during the GA, remember this admonition, please. Who may I ask from the committee to deliver an opening speech? Unali, you've been recognized. You can reach the podium.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Spano for the Committee 3 on Environmental Crimes. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever identify themselves otherwise. The rate of illegal activities harmful to the ecosystem has been increasing over the years, causing a great damage to the ecosystem and a great economic damage to the member states. The countermeasures applied by the European Union have proved their inefficiency in identifying and sanctioning these types of crimes, leading to a worse situation than before. Therefore, our Commission has deemed it deeply urgent to carry out a modification on the current legislation and implement further measures in order to limit and ultimately interrupt this phenomenon. Taking into account the severity of the problem, which has effects that vary from the pollution to the infiltration of organized crime into the legal economic structures, we decided to examine the causes from different sides. Our main approach has been on preventive and after measures in order to disincentive criminals through stricter controls and harsher penalties, and detect misconducts, especially at the customs, one of the most fallacious ways of investigation as of now. In such manner, a more optimal check of the legal trades regarding protected animals and plants, hazardous substances and waste will be possible, resulting in a great decrease of criminal activities and an economic advantage for Europe. Our resolutions do not limit to a simple tightening of the already present acts and procedures. In fact, we consider new viable options whose aim is to compensate the present deficiencies, such as the innovative technologies as we proposed in the clause 14 of our committee. We also decided to act towards the low effect of sanctions on these crimes that are either of little importance or not applied, causing a considerable economic loss for Europe. In conclusion, we appraise the current measures enforced by the European Union as lacking, and we fully believe that the adoption of new and stricter systems will bring to a noticeable positive outcome from an economic, social and environmental perspective for all the member states and Europe as an inspiring model for the world. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. We now move on to the open debate. We accept free intervention from the GA. Please raise your placards. May I invite the GA to participate to the debate, please? Sarah, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Andrea Serra from Tran. I think the OC number 16 is out of the contest because the creation of CO2 from public transport, it's not a crime, and the regulation of this it's instead, and you mentioned it. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Oh, there are 2 points of privilege, so can the delegate please re-elaborate? Thank you.
Thank you for the floor. I think that DOC number 6 is out of the concert because the creation of CO2 from public spaces, it's not a crime, and this is not your resolution. And the regulation of this is already exists. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Can you confirm this is the right OC?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. We now accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please use your placards. Delegate Tellini, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Agnese Tellini from the committee number 1, and our committee want to attack the point number 5 because for us it's practically impossible to apply the same rules to ships and planes of security because of their size and organizations. In fact, the plane is a strict place and pressured and also isolated, so we can go out and controls of course are stricter, and in the ships is different because it's a larger place, so it's a bit less controlled. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now accept 1 more intervention from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Perdici, you now have the floor.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Giulia Perdici from the committee number 2, and I want to analyze the OC number 7, because the committee suggests to use eco-friendly material instead of materials like leather, for example, but it may be better to know what type of material do they meant to use. Thank you.
Who may I ask from the committee to respond? Please raise your placards. Delegate Mura, you have been recognized.
Okay, so thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Davide Mura from Commission number 3, CRIM, and I'd like to start by tackling the first point. Although CO2 production on the street is not illegal, the lack of control and regulation over the public transport is. And what we intend to achieve by instituting such organization is stricter control over public transport in general. Secondly, the unified control over airports and port are something that would apply at the entrance of the airport, so the size of the vehicles doesn't matter once the singular person has been controlled. And the third point, we have found the presence of low emission and completely bioacceptable surrogates for letters and for... Thank you.
Thank you. We now move on to the open debate again. We accept 3 interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. Please, GA, participate actively. Delegate Diligu, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Damiano Diligu from Committee number 5. Taking into consideration Clause 9, it talks about sensibilization campaigns, and sensibilization campaigns already exist online and even in public places, and it's useless for me to focus on sensibilization because it won't effectively end organized crime. Thank you.
Thank you. We now accept other 2 interventions from GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Simula, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. My name is Alessandro Simula, and I'm from Committee number 2, TRAN. I would like to talk about point number 16. So, the implementation of public line of transports that are described in this point are completely out of context, for the main reason being that the creation of a public line transport should have been an argument from the TRAN committee. And normally public transport that emit CO2 are not a crime. So the committee of CRIM should have fought against the crimes that attack nature, let's say. And one other thing, in clause number 2 of point 16, they say that all the line that would be created should have followed the European Green Deal. That is a set of rules that are already being followed by all type of transport in Europe. Thank you for the floor, Madam President.
Thank you. We now accept 1 more intervention from the GA. Please raise your placards. Please, GA, participate actively to the debate. Delegate Tanka, you've been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Madam President. I'm Emilia from Commission number 4. About the clause number 11 that talks about the creation of campaign to sensibilize people to report the illegal products, we have to say that this campaign has been already introduced in our society, and consequently, or we find alternative way, or we boost this campaign, but we don't have to create them. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Who may I ask from the committee to respond? Please raise your placards. May I ask CRIM committee to participate actively, please? May I ask the CRIM committee to please participate actively? Delegate Pala, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. So, on the attacks, talking about the sensibilization and the campaigns, we're talking about more serious campaigns, legal, sustained by the state itself, that talks specifically about the problem. And then about the operative clauses number 16, we have already defended for what they said. And also the Europe Green Deal, yes, it had to be followed by all the European states, but at the same time it is not. You can still see it like here in Sassari, and it's here like this, and it's here in a lot of other places of the EU. Thanks.
Thank you. We move on to the open debate. We now accept other free interventions. Please raise your placards. May I invite the GA to participate, please? may I ask the GA to participate to the open debate, please? This is the last calling. May I ask the GA to actively participate to the open debate, please? Delegate Seki, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Rita and from Liber. And cause number 7. The problem is sustainable and econ-friendly products are already on the market and will always be market for natural furs and leathers. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Benericetti, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Lorenzo Benericetti, delegate from committee number 1, and I would like to criticize the second clause. In fact, since a label is a private trademark, we are convinced that the state should not enter in this area by providing in a statal way. So this was the point. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. We now accept 1 more intervention from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Roggio, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor. I am Maria Roggio from the committee number 5, and I want to take into account the clause number 16 that says that there should be a new fund for the extension, the implementation of public transport lines, but the European Union already has given 5.4 billion euros for this matter. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who may I ask from CRIM committee to respond? Delegate Tonali, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Smunali for the Committee Free on Environmental Crimes. So, as regards to the first attack, the presence on the market of these materials of these materials, synthetic materials that are emissions-free, is very low. So what we are saying is that we promote a larger diffusion of these materials on the market in order to prevent the killing of many endangered species that happen in our world. About the second attack on the second clause, what we did was going to the root of the problem, because the privatization of the labeling of the materials is what causes most of the undoing of the wrongdoing that involves the criminal activities. In fact, these substances are mislabeled and are shipped through all our countries as other substances, reducing the costs and increasing illegal activities. While as regard to the 16th clause, the attack on the 16th clause, even though the funds are present, the results clearly show that as first, they are insufficient, and as second, they are not used properly by every state. Thank you.
Thank you. Who may I ask from the GA to deliver a speech against the whole resolution? Who may I ask from the GA to deliver a speech against the whole resolution? I apologize. If there are no speeches against, we accept one more intervention. Delegate Bruno, you've been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Perla Bruno from committee number 4. And my question is on clause number 4. How are you gonna make a criminal association pay a fine if it's my question is just, how is a criminal association gonna pay a fine that is it's okay. Okay, that's it. I'm sorry. Thanks for the.
Thank you. there is a point of privilege, so may I ask the Bruno delegate to please rephrase?
Okay. Thank you for the floor, Madam President. So the question is basically, how will a criminal association pay a fine? Okay, it's based on a company assets, and that's I get it. But how will the state find the people that have to pay for this fine if the mafia is a criminal organization and they are very difficult to find, and it's very like I don't know if it's clear. Okay.
Thank you. Who may I ask from the CRIM committee to deliver a speech in favor of the resolution? Delegate Mura, you've been recognized. I apologize. Who may I ask from the CRIM committee to deliver a speech in favor of the resolution? Delegate Ranellucci, you've been recognized. You can reach the podium.
Okay, thank you for the floor, Madam President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves otherwise. I'm Francesco Ranellucci from the Committee 3, the CRIM. So, we noticed that all of you try to find problems in our solutions, not about principal topics, and they are also, we noticed that we're always the same, and also one of them, they removed it at the beginning. So measures that we propose have the aim about problems, for example, pollution and illegal waste disposal. There are phenomenons, particular phenomenons, because they grown in time, and at the same time also costs about these phenomenons, like financial requires to tackle them have increased accordingly. So we consider, we know that it's expensive in some ways, but if we do like a relation with eventual future costs that will grow exponentially, we think that this is the best solution in this specific area. So finally convinced that the entire Assembly is aware of the urgency of taking effective decisions, we hope that you recognize a suitable solution in the proposals analyzed. So I thank again the President for the floor.
Thank you. We will now move on to the voting procedure, so please collect your votes. I remember the order is in favor, against, abstentions, and absence. Thank you. Order in the GA, please. Let's collect the votes. Committee 1. Please, a microphone.
We voted as follows: 7 in favor, 1 against, 0 abstentions, and 1 absent.
Can you please repeat them?
Yes. 7 in favor, 1 against, 0 abstentions, and 1 absent.
Thank you. Committee 2.
The votes are as follows: 3 in favor, 4 against, 0 abstention, and 0 abstentions.
Committee 3.
Committee 3, the votes are follows: 8 in favor, 0 against, 0 abstention, and 0 absent.
Committee 4.
We have voted as follows: 0 in favor, 6 against, 3 abstentions, 0 absence.
Committee 5.
We voted as followed: 7 in favor, 0 against, 2 abstentions, and 0 absences.
CPs.
Noting with deep concern how the whole assembly is so reluctant to speak, the CPs are no, sorry, I'm not Quelia. The CP is in favor.
With 25 votes in favor, 11 against, 5 abstentions, and 1 absent, and the favor of the CPs, this resolution has passed. Clapping is in order. Order in the GA, please. Okay, we will now have a lunch break, 1 hour and a half, till 14:30. Please be on time, okay? See you.
Changes, but we have received many amendments and we have chosen 2 of them. The first amendment proposes the elimination of the clause 5. May I ask the delegate Novella to deliver a speech in favor of this amendment? Please raise your placard. Delegate Novella. Delegate Novella, you have been recognized. You can come to the podium.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Rachele from Commission number 3. I propose the amendment for the elimination of the clause number 5 because everything is based on recovery planner that is bound to the recovery concerning COVID-19. So it does not correlate to rooms conditions. And also the recovery planner has already been activated for other projects. Thank you.
Thank you. May I ask someone from the first committee to deliver a speech against the amendment? Please raise your placard. I have to ask the whole committee to participate to the discussion. The delegate Pinna has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. The clause number 5 for my committee is considerable good because, the recovery plan was founded with COVID-19, but the goal of the recovery plan is to integrate the people, and so the goal of our treatise was to integrate the Roma people, and so I think that it will be a good idea. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now move on to the voting procedure for amendment. You cannot abstain. Who's in favor, please raise your hand. In favor means to delete the clause. Okay. Whom against, please raise your hand. Against? I ask to repeat the votation, so please, who's in favor, raise your hands. The amendment has been rejected. The second amendment proposed the deletion of the clause number 2. I may ask the delegate Pala to deliver a speech in favor of his amendment. Please raise your placard. Delegate Pala, you have been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Madam President. So inside the clause number 2, inside the introductive, you actually say that you are aware of the situation of Romani and all the society is aware of it, but then in the resolution you say you need a survey to ascertain it, but I don't think it's necessary because we all know their situation, so I don't see the sense in do a survey and in take people in action to do this survey. I think it's just a waste of time. Thanks.
Thank you. May I ask someone from the first committee to deliver a speech against the amendment? Again, the whole committee has to participate to this discussion. Delegate Deida, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. And we know we have to watch to the situation in the Roma camp. And for that we have to send the social assistant, the social workers, to see the effectiveness of our help, if those people need help, and the other ways we can help them. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now move on to the voting procedure for the amendment. You cannot abstain. Who's in favor, please raise your hand. Whom against, please raise your hand. The amendment is approved. During the debate, the clause number 2 won't be considered part of the resolution. We now move on to the open debate. Who may ask from the first committee to deliver an opening speech? Delegate Tellini, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever identifies themselves otherwise. I'm Agnese Tellini, and I'm speaking for the committee number 1. Our work was focused on an issue that regards all of us, namely the employment of minorities, and in particular the Roma people in our society. Roma is a generic term that indicates all those nomadic people who have settled in many different countries and whose living conditions are severely unstable due to their poverty, culture, and living conditions. Our committee's intention is to reduce discrimination and try to act in order to include them in our community. Firstly, we found 4 main areas to focus on: the education, health and environment, employment and social inclusion, and integration and housing. After an instructive and productive debate, we have been able to find out so many problems that we propose to solve all together. The first one is the reduction of marginalization of Roma to guarantee an increase in social inclusion. The second one is helping them to get out from their poor status aggravated by the lack of the resources. The third one is the construction of houses to ensure them a more dignified and sustainable life. And the last one is giving everyone the opportunity to get educated in order to receive benefits to integrate them within the community. Our main aim is to convince Roma to safeguard their culture, but at the same time make them learn the culture of the place where they're living, and on the other hand, to make citizens aware to welcome a new population that could guarantee progress. We cannot remain indifferent to this. Therefore, we are proud to present you our resolution, certain that you will offer the necessary contribution to solve the problem concretely. Thanks, Madam President.
Thank you. We now move on to the open debate. We accept the intervention from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Italiani has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Manal Itajani from the committee number 2. And we would like to criticize the clause number 4 because the incentive to push Romani people to give their kids away for the mere reason of the children being in non-sanitary and unhealthy environment is unacceptable. Instead, wouldn't be better if we give those children a better environment where they can stay in so that they can live a better life with their biological parents. And also those first necessities would be given with the recovery plan you mentioned in the clause number 5. And in our opinion, you should have also mentioned the specific actions that you said you were going to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry for misspelling your surname. We accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Bukhar has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Adil Bauker. And about the clause number 19, I agree with giving citizenship to people who has the right to, but I believe that the criteria for obtaining citizenship should not be changed to make it more accessible. Thank you.
Thank you. We now accept the last intervention from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Bua has been recognized.
Thank you for the form, Madam President. I am Giuseppe Bua from the group number 5. Regarding clause number 1, we believe that the solution to the problem is discriminatory. In fact, we believe that the solution is not to divide Roma communities. They can see it as if they can see it as if they are together, they are a problem or a hostility. We should work on them in order to create harmony between ethnic groups. It's even illogic because they can go everywhere they would like to go, and if they don't move, it means they prefer to stay there. Thank you.
Thank you. Whom may I ask from the first committee to respond? Sorry, delegate, can you present yourself again? Yeah. No, just your name.
Giuseppe Bua.
Thank you. Whom may I ask from the first committee to respond? It would be possible for the whole committee to participate to the debate. The delegate data has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. And we are talking about of what we want to do, of what the Roma want to do, and we are talking about.
Excuse me, can you present yourself?
Oh, sorry. I'm Filippo from the committee number 1.
And surname, please?
Deida.
Thank you.
And we are talking about the side of the health and integration of the Roma people, and they can go where they want, but for example, they don't have to maybe disrespect the other society, and we don't have to disrespect them. So we have to know our culture, their culture, and they, if they want, can know our culture about the integration. And for the number 4, we have the specific action for the collaboration, like social workers. They can collaborate with Roma people to encourage them and talk about their problems and what they need. And for the Roma's children, they can be more accessible for the citizenship, maybe because to make more easier to take the citizenship, and for a nicest future for they and their children. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We now accept 3 interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Lelli has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. So we would want to criticize the second clause, the first one. Sorry. So, which what funds are people invited to take?
Sorry,
action?
can you present yourself?
Yeah. My name is Aurora Lelli, and I'm from the CRIM. So, which what funds are people invited to take action, and are we sure that Roma have internet? Thank you.
Thank you. We now... It has been raised a point of privilege. Can the delegate rephrase her intervention, please?
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. So my name is Aurora Lelli from Crimes. With what funds are people invited to take action, and are we sure that all Rome have internet? Thank you.
Thank you. We accept 2 interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Lelli, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Jacopo Lelli from Committee number 2. and we want to talk about the clause number 5. So the committee wants to know if wants to remind that the fund you're using only covers creation of opportunities and new jobs. And we want also to ask you, what if there aren't any uninhabitable structures nearby, and isn't pushing them to go away from their home a violation of their freedom? Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We accept one more intervention from the GA. Please raise your placard. The delegate Roger has been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I'm Maria Roggio from the committee number 5, and I want to take into account what is said in the clause number 19 regarding citizenship. It says that each member state has to pay greater attention to those Roma students who achieve successful results. But personally, I wouldn't make such a differentiation between those who have better results and those who don't, because sometimes their school achievement may also depend on the discrimination and various problems that they have to face every day. So I suggest to pay greater attention to Roma children who have participated to school activities for a long time, regardless of their results. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who may ask from the first committee to respond? I remind the delegates the importance of participating actively. Please raise your placard. Delegate Benaricetti, who have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Lorenzo Benaricetti, delegate from committee number 1. So, as far as it concerns the first point, we included in the resolution the fact that the replacement can be request also to a pool of experts, not just online, because we are conscious that most of Roma people, due to their poverty, don't have access to internet. Related to the 5 clause, the point of it was that it's better to reconstruct building that already exist instead of building new ones. And the aim of this was to tell to the Roma people, okay, if you want, you can go to a place near where you live right now, but where you can live in more accessible condition. And we are not forcing them. It's an opportunity that we give to them. Then for the 19th point, I mean, to provide the citizenship, we need to be sure that someone has learned the culture of a specific country. So we think that this can be done through school and through education. So this is the reason why we introduced the comma I in the 19 clauses. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. We accept now 3 interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. Delegate Sarah, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I will talk about point 12.
Sorry, can you present yourself?
I'm Andrea Serra from second delegation. Wouldn't this point isolate Romani people more? Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Sorry, it has been raised a point of privilege. Can you rephrase your intervention?
Thank you for the floor again. Point number 12. Wouldn't this point isolate Romani people more?
Thank you. We now accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. Delegate Meloni, you have been recognized.
I wanted to talk about... Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Luca Meloni from Commission 4, Libe, and I wanted to talk about Commission number 4, Operative Clause number 4, sorry. What I wanted to ask was, what are the criteria for taking these children and giving them in adoption to host families? Because if you use the current criteria that's currently used by just social services for all families, almost all of those children would be taken into adoption and host families, and that would not help, let's say, the relationship between the government and the Romani people, and you, sorry, as I said, wouldn't help the relationship, and it would be a great psychological impact for those children to be taken out of those families forcibly. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. One last intervention from the GA will be accepted. Please raise your placard. The delegate Tanka has been recognized.
Thanks for the floor, Madam President. I'm Emilia Tanka from Committee number 4. We have already discussed about the 4th clause, but we have only considered the damage for the children, but there are also the damage for the parents due to the separation from the children. That's it. Thanks.
Thank you. Whom I ask from the committee number 1 to respond? Delegate Tonelli, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Gabriele Tonelli from the committee number 1. So, talking about the 12 clauses, you said that then the Romani would be more isolated. Well, actually, with that clauses, we want to say that the Roma professor would have an independence, an economic independence, and the Roma children would then eventually feel more integrated in the society and not judged by a professor, by an Italian professor, for instance. So a Roma professor would make them feel more integrated in society, and actually they wouldn't really have too much anxiety if the situation leads to that. Then talking about the 4th clauses, then at the point it's not the fact is that we are talking about children, Roma children. Mostly we are also talking about orphans, but that's not really the point. The fact is that if you are saying that all Roma people live in not unlivable life standards quality, then you are being discriminatory. That's not the point. The fact is that you have to believe, you have to think inside of you that Roma people also live in a standard and livable situation, and that's the reality. I mean, you should really think about that and think why you made that question. Why did you think that all Roma people don't live in situations that are not human? And another thing that, we're talking about children and not mainly parents, because the point is that would you really leave 2-year-old Roma children in that situation? That, I mean, those are not all the situation, as I already said, but you said that all Roma people live in terrible situation, and I wouldn't ever say that, but you did. And then I'm gonna say that
Delegate, please reach a conclusion. Thank you.
Sorry. Just, I want to say that would you really leave a 2-year-old Roma children in that situation? Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. All the delegates must speak facing the presidency. Thank you. Now we move on to the speeches against and in favor of the resolution. Who may ask from the GA to deliver a speech against the whole resolution? Delegate Simula, you have been recognized.
Okay. Thank you for the floor, Madam President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever may identify as otherwise. The thing is, Romani people are very difficult to understand, mainly because...
Can you present yourself?
Oh, I'm Alessandro Simula from committee number 2, Tran.
Thank you.
So, I was saying, Romani people are very difficult to understand, maybe because they have a different culture, and we cannot even imagine how they feel and how they live. The thing is, with this resolution, it's hard to help them. Firstly, because the resolution, let's say we find it very disorganized hard to understand. It's not divided in macro clauses, and there are points that are repeating the same things. And other than that, this resolution is based on the low possibility that they may agree to be helped. Other than that, most of the resolution is clearly trying to change their culture, trying to move them away. And the thing is, even though you gave the point 13, 14, and 15 and tried to preserve their culture, let's say the result of this point is segregating them more. And other than that, unfortunately, as we said, it's another argument. But Commission number 2 thought about giving a more solid and rigid regulation that tried to make them safe in their environment and tried to make the environment around them safe. The thing is, ultimately, every one of us needs to change, not only because we have prejudice on Romani people, but every minority. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who may ask from the first committee to deliver a speech in favor of the whole resolution? Delegate Mercurio, you have been recognized. Silence in GA.
Thank you for the floor, Madam President. I am Ilaria Mercurio, delegate from Committee number 1. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves otherwise. In the first place, I would like to thank you, everybody, for your criticisms, because they have been constructed for the work of my committee. However, I would like to make some necessary clarifications. When we talk about children's condition, we must consider that children are our priority because they represent the future of our nations and of Europe. So social assistance will not get away children from their family without reasons. This will happen if the family conditions do not safeguard the children that are our priority, I repeat. So they will not do that without reasons, but with psychology exams, and they have the ability to do that. So I would like to continue with a question that I hope that will make you think a bit. Are we really conscious about the importance and the gravity of the inclusion of Roma people in our country and in Europe? Our committee has pledged out to find and propose several suggestions in order to improve their conditions in education, health, housing, employment and integration sectors. We talked about all these sectors in our solution. We didn't miss none of them. But it's not because of us that they're not in order. The problem of our delegation should not be underestimated, because Roma are the largest ethnic minority in Europe, and they're not confined to one country. So this means that it's a problem that includes every of us. We try to find the best solutions by referring to a lot of situations and circumstances, and not only considering the states in which the Roma are in higher concentration, trying our best to improve their quality of lives in several fields. Our work has focused on the creation both of practical help and awareness campaigns, because we think that by changing the mentality of the future adults, integration will be facilitated. In addition, during our committee work, we felt the duty to safeguard Roma cultural customs and traditions, keeping in mind that discrimination, diversity is not a reason to discriminate anyone, since diversity is a fundamental resource for humanity. And reminding what Jim Carter said once, that with diversity we do not become a melting pot, but
beautiful mosaic with different people, different beliefs, different yearnings, and different dreamers. Thank you for the floor, Madam President.
Thank you. We now move on to the voting procedure. Collect the votes within your committees. Silence. The right order is in favor, against, abstention, absent. Order in the GA, Commission 1.
We voted as follow: 8 in favors, 0 against, 0 abstentions, and 1 absent.
Thank you. Commission 2.
The votes are as follows: 0 in favor, 5 against, 2 abstentions, 0 absent.
Commission 3.
So Commission 3, the votes are for the follows: 1 in favor, 6 against, 1 abstention, and 0 absent. Thank you.
Thank you. Commission 4.
We have voted as followed: 3 in favor, 3 against, 3 abstentions, 0 absent.
Thank you. Commission 5.
We have voted as followed: 1 in favor, 7 against, 1 abstention, and 0 absent.
Thank you. CPs.
So, I wanted to say the CPs was not in favor, but every one of us needs to change. So, the CPs are in favor.
Thank you. Order. With 13 votes in favor, 21 against, 7 abstention, and 1 absent, beside the positive opinion of the CPs, the resolution is not approved. Clapping is not in order. I now call to the presidency table Menditta as president, Ugoni as MEP Jazz, Fadda as vice president, Barca as staff evaluator, Cadoni at the PC, and Valju as chair evaluator. Thank you.
We will now start the discussion of committee number 2, sorry. We have not received any textual change. We have though received many amendments, and we have chosen 2 of them. The first amendment is about clause number 14. It requests to delete the clause completely. May I ask the delegate Di Masi to deliver a speech in favor of her amendment? You have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Erika from Commission 3. I propose the amendment for the elimination of clause 14 because it's counterproductive to build a new electric vehicle because it will compete with private companies and harmful for the existing agencies. Furthermore, this sector are going bankrupt.
We have a point of privilege. Can you rephrase, please? Can you please rephrase?
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I propose the amendment for the elimination of the clause 14 because it is counterproductive to build new electric vehicles because it will compete with private companies and harmful for the existing agencies. Furthermore, this sector are going bankrupt. Thank you.
Thank you. May I ask someone from the second committee to deliver a speech against the amendment? Oh, sorry, there's a point of privilege again. Can you please repeat and rephrase or re-elaborate what you just said? Oh, sorry. Can you speak a little louder?
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Erica from Commission number 3. I propose the amendment for the elimination of the clause number 14 because it will compare compete with the private companies and harmful for the existing agencies. Furthermore, these sections are going bankrupt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
May I ask someone from the second committee to deliver a speech against the amendment? Please, all committee participates to the debate. Racial placards. Delegate Italiani, you have been recognized.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the floor. I'm Manal Itajani from the Commission number 2. And we would like to create new bicycles centers, not new bicycles agencies. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll proceed with the voting. Remember, you cannot abstain. Who's in favor? Okay, who's against? It has been approved. So from now on, the debate will take into account the modification. The second amendment requests modification of clause number 13. The following modification will be: encourages the usage of bikes and electric bikes, a sustainable and healthy way of moving around through awareness campaigns. In addition, implementing more cycling paths throughout the European Union. May I ask the delegate Ledda to deliver a speech in favor of her amendment? You have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Giulia Ledda from committee number 5, and I completely agree on the need to take initiatives to increase the purchase of bikes. But I think I would also like to take into account that as we increase the purchase of bikes, we also increase the traffics, and so to avoid incidents, I would, as I already said, increments or create cycle paths where there aren't. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. May I ask someone from the second committee to deliver a speech against the amendment? I would beg the second committee to participate to the debate. Delegate Garredo, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. So, we also discussed about this point. In our meetings, during our delegation meetings, and we arrived at the point that building more, for example, places where bicycle can ride. So, for example, more bicycle streets would lead to a total recreation of the cities. And that, or in alternative, to build bicycle streets outside of the city, and that would be inefficient and it would not have any sense. And that's why we also scrapped this idea. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now proceed with the voting. Who's in favor? Okay, thank you. Who's against? It's not possible to abstain. So please repeat who's in favor. Who's against? The amendment has been approved. So we'll now take in consideration the modification to this clause. Who may ask from the second committee to deliver an opening speech? Delegate Garredo, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. So, Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves in otherwise. I am Andrea Garredo from the second committee. Something which we have to deal with every day is the need of having a flexible way to move around our city and from a place to another. Surely we all have complained about, at least once in our lives, about how public transport is managed. And that's because the frenetic life that we used to live today urges of a well-organized transportation system which can equilibrate efficiency and a minimum impact on the climate and the planet, something which Europe clearly lacks. To prove this, it's surprising to affirm that means of transport and the transport industry is responsible for about the 25%, it means a quarter, of the total CO2 emissions of the European Union. And even if the establishment did what was in its power to reduce this quantity, we can clearly notice that given measures are not working in the way they were supposed to do. Think, for example, about a common situation for us all, trying to get to school or work by bus and finding it a huge problem between hygiene issues and other safety problems. We can in fact affirm that buses are not the cleanest place on this world. And it's from these parameters that our committee worked out a solution, a brand new, common and modern European organization, which will provide to all the preoccupation that European citizens may have while taking a ride inside of a public transport mean, from inside of a city, inside of an entire state, or from a state to another. First of all, we provided in creating an eco-friendly complex able to reduce and nullify the impact on the planet without complicating the daily use of urban transport means by European citizens. The new system will progressively achieve a zero-emission situation in order to give a big contribution in solving the climate crisis. This would not only be for buses, but also for private vehicles, electric vehicles, such as electric motorbikes or electric cars, which are not as popular as our committee hopes they will be in the future. We also delivered our attention on making the transportation system as accessible as possible, also collaborating with the fourth committee, the LIBE committee, on many and specified solutions for people with disability problems. Furthermore, even the quality of journey will increase for everyone, so that traveling will be simple, safe, enjoyable and accessible as it has never been before. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. We now move on to the open debate. We accept 3 interventions from the GA on the whole resolution. Please raise your placard. Delegate Bua, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Giuseppe Boa from FEM Commit. About Clause 12, roads built for the circulation of vehicles, only such as taxi and public buses, arise due to the increase of private traffic and the desire of those, public buses and taxi, to not be tripped on traffic. This clause, in conclusion, is going against the main reasons why these specific roads exist. A better solution could be to build and extend new streets where just hybrid or electric vehicles are allowed to circulate. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placard. Delegate Frau, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. President. I'm Francesca Frau from the committee number 3, and I want to criticize the clause number 6. So, with what found, and why not increase the education of the figures who already work in this area instead them proposing the creation of a new profession? Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now accept one last intervention from the GA. Delegate Mercurio, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I would like to talk about clause number 1. You talk about solar panels, but you have to notice that solar panels are not so efficiently in terms of time, because they need quite time to work efficiently. So how could solar panels collocated on a bus, therefore not enough, could recharge them for an entire day with half hours of light and half hours of dark, during which bus cannot be recharged? Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. Who may ask from the committee to reply? Please, committee number 2, raise your placards. Delegate Varju, you have been recognized.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for the floor. I am Giovanni Paolo Varju from the second committee, and I would like to address the critiques that were made on our resolution. So, first of all, talking about the usage of electric vehicles on bus and taxi lanes. It's a temporary resolution. Its purpose is to increase the usage and promote the usage of these vehicles, as these lanes are way less utilized than normal lanes, and its promotion would give people another reason to prefer the purchase of an electric over a gas-fueled or diesel-fueled vehicle. On the second critique, which is the critique on the clause 6, the fund would be the same fund used as the rest of the resolution, because it has the potential to cover all the prices. So the European Structural Investment Fund, which also covers this part, it's a fund that we extended. It's a pre-existing fund. About increasing the education of already present figures, we found out there's not enough figures to really support what we want to do. So through this campaign, through this promotion of the position, we would obtain more of these people in order to satisfy our needs. About the third critique, which is on clause 1, the solar panels are not the only thing that will be powering the buses, as we've described later on in other clauses. Also, they have batteries, and solar panels have proven to be efficient enough to still uphold a decent amount of power, alongside dynamos, which would themselves recover around 25% of the power usage. So we believe that yes, they would be efficient, and they already exist, they're in production. Thank you.
Thank you. We accept 3 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Mura, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. I'm Davide Mura from the CRIM committee, and I would like to draw the focus of the Parliament on the operative clause number 15. So, I strongly believe that the formation of the ETA, European Transport Assembly, will prove itself to be futile, as taking into consideration the existence of the European Council, which is an assembly that basically unites 4 times a year, so once every 3 months, and it's formed by by the leader of the 27 nation in the European Union, and amongst all the other argument talks about the same things that are that will basically be talked will be discussed by the ITA. Thank you.
Thank you. We accept 2 more interventions from the GA. Please raise your placards. Delegate Ranellucci, you have been recognized.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the floor. I'm Francesco from Committee 3. We want to attack point 7 and 8 because they are related about point D. The problem is about the prevention of disabled people in public transport. On point 7 and 8, we saw solution like acoustic things and braille codes on tickets. There are prevention already in use since 2011. We have found number 181. There is a regulation of the European Parliament of 2011, and the topic is about preventing disabled people. You are only preventing deaf and blind people in this case. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We will now accept 1 more intervention. Please raise your placards. Delegate Meloni, you have been recognized.
Thank you. I am Luca Meloni from Commission number 4, and I wanted to talk about the OC number 4. It says that you encourage implementing public transformation firstly in big cities in order for them to work better. But why would you implement it in big cities first when that is where public transport is most used and it's most important? Why would you not implement it first in rural areas where people don't rely on it a lot, so if there are malfunctions, it's not as big of a deal? Thank you.
Thank you. Who may ask from the committee to respond? Please, committee number 2, raise your placards. Please, committee number 2, participate all to the debate. Please raise your placards, committee number 2. Delegate Serra, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. we have tokened I'm Andrea Serra for the second delegation. We have taken the decision to firstly implement electric public transportation vehicles in the big city because in big cities they are more used than rural areas, and we have a bigger income for the finances. And in use for the 7 and 8 point in use, but the tickets with braille is used, but but not everywhere, not considered the point 6. Also, the AB assistant. Number 14, 15. Be the same size, there is not some size. There are no many reasons for many reasons of transport. Minister of Transport. Thank you for the floor.
Thank you. We will accept now one last round of interventions. Please raise your placards. So, we'll now move on to the speeches against and in favor of the resolution. Are there any speech against the resolution? Delegate Benericetti, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies, gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves otherwise. First of all, I want to focus your attention on the topic of this resolution, which is toward an advanced framework for urban mobility in Europe. And I want you to notice also that mobility does not concern only about sustainability, but also and specifically about the whole mobility structure of a city. In the document, there is no reference to real funding. In the document, there is no reference to actual management of traffic. In the document, there is no reference to the lack of transport means all over the south, especially the southern cities of Europe. In the document, there is no reference even to the terrible situation of communication routes in the European cities, which, I mean, think about the everyday experience of Italian cities. We know how bad they are, how bad are their streets. So, your project is absolutely incomplete, and it supposes that cities have already a great mobility system, which is really not the case all around Europe. We should try to improve the mobility system of our cities from the foundations. We should not try to help and to improve just the cities that are already developed. This is not what what Europe wants to do. And I conclude with a question. Do you really think that in an hypothetical European city with an unbearable mobility system, this solution will be practicable? Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Who may I ask from the second committee to deliver a speech in favor of the whole resolution? Please raise your placard. Delegate Pargiu, you have been recognized.
Thank you for the floor, Mr. President. Honorable Presidency, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever may identify themselves otherwise. I am Giovanni Paolo Vaggio from the second committee. I would like to clarify some of the arguments brought up during the assembly. First of all, I'm sure you've all read with care what we've listed in our resolution. But if you didn't, I would like to inform you that we did specify the fund, an already existing European fund. We extended it by 1 year and allowed railway implementation. Therefore, money should not be a problem. Regarding the confusion that seems to spread about, the implementation of electric vehicles in urban areas before rural areas, it's because we need to have the funds to proceed with the rollout. By implementing them in urban areas first, we gain more money as public transport is more utilized, and therefore there's more profit and more opportunities to build a new, functional, efficient network that spreads itself to the cities that do not have access as the rest of the European ones. The point of the project is to offer achievable, realistic resolutions that point towards a better future, a renewable future and an accessible future. As you could tell, we tried to implement a resolution in an equal way between the two parts of the argument. There's often not much attention towards disabled persons in the European Union, and there's not much attention towards the public system itself. Therefore, we have listed many talked about clauses that we believe are fully reasonable, fully understandable, and fully achievable within our deadline of 2030. In conclusion, I'd like to once again remind the Assembly of European goals towards a carbon-neutral future. We, the Second Assembly, have put together a resolution that we believe is possible, we believe is realistic, and we believe should be everyone's concern. We're saddened to remind the public that transportation at the moment is not at its best. Disabled persons have many reasons for which they cannot take public transport like regular ones. The usage of diesel and gas-fueled vehicles is very high, way higher than the electric one, and it affects our planet and affects our continent in an exponential way. Alongside the parts that we set for disabled persons, we believe we can have a European Union, a system available for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we move on with the voting procedure. Collect the votes with your committees, and bear in mind the right order is in favor, against, abstentions, absent. Order in the GA, please. Please proceed with the voting. Committee number 1.
We voted as follows: 0 in favor, 8 against, 0 abstentions, and 1 absent.
Committee number 2.
The votes are as follows: 7 in favor, 0 against, 0 abstention, and 0 absent.
Committee number 3.
The votes are 4 in favor, 2 against, 2 abstention, and 0 absent.
Committee number 4.
We have voted as follows: 4 in favor, 1 against, 4 abstentions, 0 absence.
Committee number 5.
The votes are as it follows: 2 in favor, 5 against, 2 abstentions, and 0 absences.
And the CPs? What's the voting for the CPs, please?
Well, the CPs are in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. So, order please. With 17 votes in favor, 16 against, 8 abstentions, and 1 absent, the resolution and the chair's the positive opinion. The resolution has been approved. Order, please. I call to the presidency table Mattia Casadei to close the assembly.
Order in the GA, please. Thank you. So, I formally close the General Assembly of the first regional session of Sardinia of the Model European Parliament. Clapping is in order. E adesso, con mio grande piacere, chiamo il gruppo musicale del Liceo Spano, che può accomodarsi qua davanti. Clapping is in order again. Ciao, proprio... No, ma che...
Prova, prova, prova. Ma si sente? Ok. Ok. Guarda un po'.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people
dispiace tantissimo, non si frena mai, scusatemi. Non sento niente. Scusatemi. Giuro che non mi è mai successo, però se non si sente. Scusa, ok, adesso sì un po'. Basta. Scusate. Allora se capita a lui. No, adesso spacco tutto.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. And our religion too. Imagine all the people sharing life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine all possessions. I wonder if you care. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of a man. Imagine all the people
Magari in italiano.
È giusto.
Allora, probabilmente per l'ultima volta per oggi vi chiedo di riprendere posto. Ora daremo inizio al secondo round della General Assembly, che ieri non vi abbiamo spiegato, ma abbiamo deciso di farvi una sorpresa. No, ovviamente scherzo. Prima di iniziare la cerimonia di chiusura dell'intera sessione, ci terrei a spendere giusto 2 parole. Non vorrei sicuramente rubarvi tanto tempo. E dopo una performance del genere sicuramente parlare non è facile, anche perché sono una persona molto sensibile e insomma canzoni del genere ti lasciano proprio un segno, soprattutto se interpretate in questo modo. E quello che sicuramente posso dire è che da questa sessione ho imparato davvero tanto. Vi ho davvero guardato lavorare con tanta enfasi, con tanta voglia di fare e soprattutto con tanta voglia di mettervi in gioco. So che potranno sembrare delle parole completamente banali, delle parole che magari vi siete già sentiti dire, però vi posso assicurare che girando un po' tra le commissioni, sentendo quello che dicevano i vostri presidenti di commissione, è stato proprio bello lavorare con voi ed è stato proprio bello poter presiedere questa sessione e soprattutto l'assemblea di oggi. So che non è stato facile rompere il ghiaccio, perché ogni volta quando è il momento di partire è sempre più difficile, però vi posso assicurare che per come abbiamo concluso questa assemblea io sono davvero davvero molto contento e soprattutto davvero davvero molto fiero di aver imparato così tanto in una sola sessione. Quindi vorrei ringraziare in primis voi, tutti voi delegati che vi siete messi in gioco e soprattutto voi delegati che avete creduto in noi, sia come presidenti di commissione sia come organizzatori. E infatti vorrei proprio ringraziare tutti i chairs che si sono dal primo all'ultimo minuto hanno dedicato cuore e anima a questa sessione e vorrei ringraziare anche il caro gruppo degli organizer che non sono ancora stati nominati ma hanno svolto un lavoro bellissimo, ci hanno sempre assistito. E soprattutto hanno fatto in modo che tutta la sessione, dall'inizio alla fine, stesse in piedi e funzionasse. E infine voglio ringraziare ovviamente tutti i professori, la dirigente, per averci ospitato qui nel Liceo Spano e soprattutto per averci accolto nella città di Sassari. Per me era la prima volta e devo dire che ho proprio avuto una bellissima impressione da questa città. Dal primo momento mi sono sentito a casa. Girare per le strade, camminare, vedere i ristoranti, entrare a scuola è stata una grandissima accoglienza e di questo non posso che esservene infinitamente grato. Ok. Non riuscivo a infilare 2 parole in inglese e avete visto che anche in italiano le difficoltà persistono. Detto questo, io rinnovo davvero ancora una volta i ringraziamenti a tutti. E passiamo alle premiazioni, perché è vero che è bello partecipare, ma vediamo anche chi effettivamente si è distinto. E da quanto mi dicono qui al mio fianco, la miglior risoluzione è quella proposta dalla commissione numero 3, e quindi clapping is in order again. Invece per quanto riguarda i miglior oratori, forse la miglior commissione che meglio si è dibattuta, io ho qua davanti le 2 commissioni che secondo me potrebbero essere in ex aequo. Quindi mi sa che indiciamo una votazione.
Fai perché uno dei non è canta meglio.
piace?
In italiano. Allora, avete l'ultima sfida di dibattito tra le due commissioni, eleggete un rappresentante ciascuna e
in italiano sarà questo.
potete parlare in italiano e vince chi meglio argomenterà il motivo per cui Winnie the Pooh non indossa i pantaloni.
Allora, vi ripetiamo, eleggete un vostro rappresentante, ok? E avrete 1 minuto di tempo ciascuno per convincerci del perché Winnie the Pooh non ha i pantaloni. Facciamo iniziare la 2?
2 siete pronti? Prego.
Allora, diamo inizio a questa faida. Chiedo ai 2 chair, Leonardo e Leonardo, di lasciare stare un po' i vostri delegati dopo un'intera assemblea. Lascia stare un po' i vostri delegati. Allora, a nostro insindacabile giudizio molto democratico, facciamo partire la commissione 2. Quindi avete 1 minuto di tempo a partire da ora.
Date un microfono. Grazie.
Buongiorno, altamente onorato di eseguire questo dibattito estremamente importante sulle affiliazioni politiche e culturali di Winnie the Pooh. Come sappiamo la sua maglietta è rossa perché Winnie the Pooh fa parte del Partito Comunista Italiano. Grande uomo! È sempre a metà perché non è solo comunista, è anche anarchico, quindi deve essere un po' contro le coscienze culturali del tempo, mentre rispetta comunque quelle del Parlamento per agire ed eseguire la sua opinione. Quindi teniamo in mente delle varie affiliazioni politiche presenti nel mondo degli animali apparentemente e teniamo conto dell'importanza culturale, dell'accettazione della diversità nella scelta di abito delle persone. Grazie.
E ha deciso. È il momento adesso della commissione 1.
No, ma non... Cosa?
Su in piedi.
Dai,
però devi andare bella. Chiedi. Oh, se no, cioè io inventa su.
Allora, hai 1 minuto di tempo a partire da ora.
Allora, identifichiamo la figura di Winnie the Pooh con un orso, perciò possiamo dire che la maggior parte degli orsi che vivono in natura sono di colore bruno, e essendo Winnie the Pooh giallo vive in un ambiente in cui i suoi peli possono abbronzarsi, perciò diventano gialli e quindi non porta i pantaloni perché a caldo non li mette. Basta.
Ci sta. Non deve parlare nessun altro.
L'argomentazione era più forte, ma facciamo votare.
Tutte le leggi bocciate, tutte per la dedizione.
Facciamo una votazione perché non ci sentiamo nella posizione di decidere. Voi non siete inclusi nella decisione, grazie. Sì, facciamo votare a tutti. Chi vota la
come Tamberi a posto, Si vota per alzata di mano, favorevoli?
Favorevoli alla commissione 2. Favorevoli alla commissione 1. Parere del comitato chair?
Mendete ora che tu vada in pensione, grazie. Sulla soglia di 74 anni.
Papà? Ecco qua. Ok, sì. Non sono d'accordo con questa votazione perché non va per niente bene, in quanto l'argomentazione era molto più forte e Winnie the Pooh non è comunista soprattutto.
Io mi permetta di dissentire fortemente con questa cosa, sostengo molto l'argomentazione e sostengo molto che Winnie the Pooh sia molto comunista.
Direi che a nostro insindacabile giudizio, una volta ancora, e dopo aver sentito il parere di entrambi i chair, la Commissione 2 è eletta la miglior commissione.
Il video devo scaricare.
Stavamo decidendo qual era l'ordine migliore. Decido io l'ordine.
Io, Mattia, più sessioni faccio, più potere appunto sto acquisendo. Dopo Milano ho la Camera MEP da casa del resto
dobbiamo fare un botto di chiamo la proietti e la dirigente. Allora, approfitto di questo momento per chiamare qua la professoressa Delia Proietti, responsabile del progetto, e la dirigente del liceo. È stata una variazione della scheda qua.
Allora ragazzi, è bellissimo vedervi così insieme, socializzare e condividere tematiche così importanti, a prescindere da qualsiasi diciamo idea che uno aveva del lavoro. Lo stare insieme e il riflettere è già un elemento secondo me importantissimo. E poi apprezzerete ancora di più nei giorni successivi. E siamo qua poi per costruire insieme, no? Un confronto e vedere un pochino come migliorarci anche nelle prossime sessioni, no? Però ovviamente lo spazio è un po' ristretto, devo dirlo. La musica è fantastica, se avessimo avuto una cinquantina di metri quadri in più, professoressa, sarebbe stato bello, però secondo me è un'atmosfera più intima sicuramente, perché rispetto per esempio all'auditorium, l'auditorium si presta bene, però è anche più dispersivo. A noi basterebbero veramente quei 40-50 metri quadri in più anche qua. Devo ringraziarvi perché comunque è stato bello, anche se non sono riuscita a stare qua tutto il tempo per motivi di lavoro e di scadenze purtroppo, però prometto che guarderò tutta la documentazione e poi mi confronterò con la professoressa Delia un po' per così condividere anche il dopo evento. Vi ringrazio voi che siete qua con noi e che ci avete fatto conoscere il MEP, e tutti i docenti e gli studenti che hanno collaborato. Grazie mille. La professoressa Delia è veramente un amante di questi eventi, non si arrende mai in qualsiasi situazione ed è bellissimo vederla così. Adesso appunto passo la parola a lei che avrà da aggiungere sicuramente qualcosa. Grazie.
Allora, premesso, a me queste cose mi emozionano tantissimo, comunque lo farò. E innanzitutto voglio ringraziare gli attori principali che sono gli alunni, che in tutti i loro ruoli. Spero che siate stati bene, che vi siate divertiti e che abbiate un po' improve your English, un pochino. Saluto e ringrazio anche la preside, che so che è una grande sostenitrice di questo progetto. Ringrazio anche la preside del San Miniato che è voluta stare con noi, e anche un saluto e un ringraziamento alla preside di Bosa, che è una grande nostra sostenitrice. Ringrazio Sergio che mi ha sopportato questa volta. Tutto il personale ATA, ringrazio tutti gli accompagnatori, però un ringraziamento particolare va ai miei colleghi Paola, Andrea e Laura, che non sono qui, che non è qui, che mi hanno aiutato tantissimo e senza di loro
sempre presenti.
E senza di loro non avrei potuto fare questa cosa. E poi un ringraziamento alla Plenary.
ragazze e ragazzi, non dovevate, però è bello ricevere colori dai ragazzi, colori dai ragazzi. Ovviamente i professori che hanno collaborato, e poi noi ci auguriamo, come ho detto all'inizio questa mattina, di condividere anche con altri istituti, allargarci pian pianino, perché secondo me il lavoro merita e quindi ritengo che sia un'opportunità di crescita sia a livello di, diciamo, abilità sociali interattive, sia a livello linguistico e di confronto a tutto tondo. Quindi grazie ancora e buona serata.
Grazie di cuore.
Allora,
sì, i Guns N' Roses vogliono deliziarci con qualcos'altro, li ascoltiamo. Dopo, cosa? Dopo cosa? Ah, giusto, c'è una cosa importantissima che non abbiamo fatto. Ci tocca riaprire l'assemblea.
sì, ci tocca riaprire l'assemblea per un semplice motivo. Ci siamo dimenticati una commissione. Quindi inviterei la commissione dei chair a prendere posto qua davanti e farci sapere un attimo che cosa avete da dire. Mi sembra anche scontato che in quanto
Ci hanno
chair,
staccato il microfono. Ah, invece no.
in quanto chair anche noi possiamo partecipare.
Giusto.
Allora, la prima cosa che vogliamo... vi diremo un paio di cose. Comincio io. Dunque, abbiamo apprezzato molto il delegato Ottonelli che ha approvato la strategia direttiva del tavolo di presidenza quando ha sancito con un sonoro yes che può procedere con il suo discorso.
Oh, questo per non andare lontano, ascoltate. A Sassari, cos'è? A San Pietro, no, all'ospedale San Pietro di Sassari, no, chi è che l'ha scritto nella risoluzione? Cioè, all'ospedale San Pietro c'è un'ospitalità di quelle esagerate, proprio per non andare lontano, è di un'esperienza totale. Quindi ve lo posso dire, non so se avete capito l'antifona. Matti, fallo, Matti, fallo. Bravo Mattia!
Applauso Mr. President!
Io ho una cosa da Crudelia. Mi sembra un po', insomma, cioè 5 giorni di mestruazioni sono troppi. Too much, no, meno, soffrite di meno, schiattate prima, ecco.
È lì. Non sto cantando.
Il delegato Mua ci è rimasto molto male che non ha preso il discorso finale e ha provato a fare un golpe, purtroppo fallito, colpa della presidenza, diciamolo, in mezzo all'assemblea.
Facoltà di parola al delegato. No, scusi, giri il cartello. Ah, ok, ora è cambiato tutto.
I am from the delegation. No, sorry. I am from the community. From the group number 5, the third group commissions. What I have to say?
But remember, all we do is for European Union.
Scena da sessione. Leonardo, ci serve il coso, come si chiama? Il cartello, il point coso, Leonardo, il point coso!
Questo non sono d'accordo.
Ah, per favore, delegato, vada al podium.
No.
Ciao, sono Alessandro Serra, ma mi devo ancora presentare? Sì. Aiù, sono Alessandro Serra, ancora a presentare. Andrea si chiama, a me si chiama Andrea, poverino.
Che ricordiamo alla Presidente di sessione è il podium, giusto? Non il pladium.
Ah no, ma perché stava pensando alla revolution, resolution, reformation.
È quello del comunismo.
Però a proposito di resolution, mi raccomando, la prossima volta fate attenzione alle macro aree, che nelle altre commissioni ci stanno.
Avendo considerato l'elevato numero di decine di sessioni realizzate dal Cer Leonardo Mendetta e considerate le...
Molto... Cosa?
Cosa dovevi fare? Mattia, va bene, andiamo avanti. E avendo considerato le sue scadenti performance come parere del Comitato Cer, il Model European Parliament propone il suo immediato e irrevocabile pensionamento.
Allora, che la commissione 1 voti favorevoli,
Al pensionamento di Mendetta?
contrari,
Si sono astenuti.
astenuti, assenti, 0, la risoluzione è respinta, mi spiace. Non ho capito cosa dovessi fare. Chiedimi di presentare.
No, quella mi sta scaldando. Devi fare tu.
Scusi, delegato, non è che si può presentare prima di iniziare il suo discorso?
Luca Ugoni.
Volevamo fare una domanda alla delegata Lelli. Di cosa parla la commissione nuova che ha costituito? La CRIMMES.
Io ero proprio qua quando ho visto questa scena, ero qua seduto, tranquillo, e dalla commissione 2 il delegato Simula si gira e fa: ah, io mi sto proprio scaldando.
Ma poi alla fine la delegata Mercurio il cartello l'ha ritrovato?
Ma la cosa divertente è che sempre contro il delegato Simula si è alzato un godo fortissimo, ma proprio fortissimo, quando ho finito l'emendamento lì. Godo!
E subito dopo dalla presidenza si è dato: lo vogliamo cazziare questo?
Chi può essere stato? Chi può mai essere stato?
Qualcuno lo cazzia quello che esulta in prima fila.
Io non lo faccio.
Ah, poi c'è quella che facciamo in fretta.
Comodicos, facciamo in fretta, attacchiamo 7, 8, 9, andiamo a casa, fine della sessione.
Ciao. Piacere, basta. Basta. È questa, l'ultima. Guarda che la operazione. Vai.
Mettiamo fine a questa agonia o avete altro da dire?
Che è la perla, giustamente teniamo per ultima quella dell'ultimo discorso che è stato fatto, perché vogliamo ricordare che in the document ci manca tutto, ma tutto, ci manca proprio tutto, e dopo avervi detto che ci manca tutto, perché ci manca tutto, well, I want to conclude with a question.
Che ci manca tutto?
Però qui Benericetti proprio ha rincarato la dose, ha obbligato tutta la commissione a votare contro la sua e così ha concluso il suo discorso. Scusate, non ho capito cos'è che manca? Tutto.
Tutto ci manca.
Grazie. Procediamo con la votazione palese per alzata di mano. Favorevoli alla risoluzione della commissione della Mock Commission, commissione 0? Contrari? Parere... Ok, dicevamo, concluso il dibattito sulla commissione 0, apriamo le votazioni, si procede per votazione palese per alzata di mano, ok? Voti favorevoli alla risoluzione della commissione 0. È l'unica che ha capito. Bene, contrari. Con un considerevole numero di voti favorevoli e un altrettanto considerevole di voti contrari, che chiaramente non ho contato, la risoluzione della Commissione 0 è... Com'è che si dice? Approvata, approvata. Vai Slash, attacca tutto.
Letteralmente ora è finita. Cosa? Vai, vai, vai. Alzato. YYZ, sì, sì, sì.
Fate qualcosa di semplice, tagliato, bello, 4 quarti.